fucking with my mic, but I think I got it better than it was. The angle that my mic is at is so awkward. Okay, literally though, get out of here, Twitch ad. We already have ads cutting into the middle of our programming. We don't need them in the fucking chat as well. I'm so sick of this shit. Raise your hand if you're sick of fucking corporations. Hi, Bexy. Let's get some hype in the chat for the downfall of fucking AI and corporations! Fuck AI! Fuck AI! Y'all, I'm fired up and mad today. You're in the car, Spidey? Vroom vroom indeed. Well said, Zephyr. Are you sure you want to send that? Yes, we fucking do! Fuck AI! Do you hear me, Twitch? Let me say it louder. Oh, the rage is in full effect, baby. Post a gold star if you opted out of the generative AI setting on Twitch. Yes, please. And if you don't know what we're talking about, we will go over it. Don't you worry. I will make sure everybody here knows to turn that shit off. Thank you for pinning that, Scarlet. Alright, don't forget to vote in our poll to see what we're gonna make first as well, on a slightly lighter note there. And then, okay, it looks like our prediction has closed, so that's good. AI can kiss the Mexican cheek and the Irish cheek and run up out of here. You said run up, and I really thought there was about to be some kind of a... gonna get the crack involved somehow as well. Gotta drive, Odd. Best of luck. Leggy Frog not gonna be first. Hey, that's okay. That just means it's gonna be second. There will be more gambling. There will be more gambling. We have another thing to gamble on, don't you worry. Important announcement, Zephyr. Holy shit. Holy shit. Y'all, Zephyr is the first one to achieve the 100 stream streak. I knew it was coming and I still forgot. Well done. If you are not aware, there is an option to buy it with channel points, to buy the VIP badge with channel points. But if you are up to the challenge, you can also go the route of hitting a 100 stream streak. And so, in honor of your streak, Zephyr, I will go and give you VIP right now. Let me just figure out how to do that. Can I do it from the chat? That would be convenient. $99 to go. And we celebrate everyone's achievements. So Scarlet with a 3-stream streak, well done. Does anybody know how to do this? I think I can do it through Nightbot. /VIP username. You're amazing for that. Oh my god, incredible. Thank you. What is it? 443? Hey, there it is. There it is. Appreciate y'all. Fuck if I can remember what all the different commands are. Okay. Let me get in the room really quick here. How about that? Let's pick a place to sit really quick. Oh, and you know, despite all of Zephyr's hard work, birds is still the favorite. You're my favorite, birds. Well done. Let's go in the garden. Let's do... I want to do an activity in the garden. Let's go harvesting. And I'm picking this spirit until somebody else picks it. But, you know, for now. Let's get our little sheepy out. Oh my god, yes, devil sheep. Let's go. Look at him. Just sitting there, not a thought in that head. Alrighty. How are we all doing today? Oh. Why? Okay. I'm like...
Hello, princess.
When I'm hearing my voice and I'm trying to figure out why I'm hearing my voice and then I hear my voice again, but it's the sound alert. Okay. It was coming through video.ninja for a second, but, turn that off. There we go. Much better. Okay. Sorry if I need to ban you. Yes, if you haven't noticed, there are actually three new sound alerts that y'all may enjoy, so... But let's go over this really quick before we get into everything. Okay, so we'll be making the Junimo first. If you are not aware, everyone on Twitch should be aware of this. Let's go over to the big cam for this, okay? I want to make sure I'm covering this. So, oh, I didn't ever do the fucking announcement. Haha, I'm gonna post that now. If you're not aware, Twitch is rolling out AI training based off of our content, okay? Yet another way for these major companies to try and replace actual humans because they don't want to have to fucking pay us, okay? They just want to steal from us. So you can turn this setting off. You can turn off Twitch's ability to train off of your data. Please be advised that as a chatter, if you go into somebody's stream and they do not have it turned off, their chat is going to be, like, anything that's posted in their chat can be used for AI training. So, it is per streamer chat. I thought it was the other way around, but we're looking very bro today. Thank you. I know, I feel kind of like, what am I doing? But it's honestly because my hair is dirty. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. That's what's happening right now. I didn't feel like taking a shower because sometimes it's overstimulating. So, if you would like a visual for this, I do have it posted in the Discord, or you can get with somebody in the chat and we can help you out. But there's also a... Let me copy this here. A link here. Let me make sure I'm copying the correct thing. Sometimes I copy message link and that is not the correct thing. Thank you, Shy. There's also a link here. This is basically a user submitted vote. So this is not like, to be clear, this is not like an official, like, Twitch put this up to get like our feedback. Like, a user posted this for other users to vote to express our opinions about having Twitch be automatically opting us into this setting. They're aware that people don't want to be automatically opted in. The reason that we're automatically opted in is because they know that nobody's gonna fucking turn it on if they don't automatically opt us in. But I still think it's worth going over there, voting anyway, and reading through the comments, because if you want something to brighten your day, the comments ripping this entire thing to shreds are well worth a read. Nobody over there is happy about this. So, yeah, I'm having a lot of thoughts about this. I really hope that they'll listen. I am not really optimistic that they're going to. I think that we have too many companies now that are just so deep in, honestly, the sunk cost fallacy mindset of it all. They have sunk so much money into it, and probably have ulterior motives on top of everything else. But just between this, the AI companies that are buying up and destroying physical books from secondhand booksellers, there have been reports from small booksellers about companies making enormous orders because they're gonna scan the books and shred them to feed their AI. And then YouTube's new requirements as a response to all of the AI slop on YouTube's platform, making it harder for creators to get monetized. In addition to just everything about TikTok, everything about Meta. I'm having a lot of thoughts about what I'm doing, so I definitely... The answer is never going to be that I stop making stuff. I like the direction that I'm going in. I'm very happy with being a content creator and getting an interface with y'all this way. But I am thinking about different approaches because I, for one, am not here for being abused on every single side by every single one of these companies. That, let's be real, these people are... These companies, they're not people. These companies are fucking nothing without their user base, without the people who come on their platforms and create and post the content, okay? Nobody gives a fuck about TikTok without the people who are making the videos on TikTok. Yeah. Yeah, some of the stuff that they're scanning in is like antique books that are like, yeah. And they cut the covers off so that they can scan them faster despite the technology existing to scan books, for one thing, without destroying them. And then they trash them. So they're destroying books in the name of feeding their AI, because let's not forget, calling it intelligence is a misnomer. It's not intelligence. It is a plagiarism and pattern recognition machine, okay? It can't think. So, Anyway. I think there's a cat trying to get in here. Post-rant water. Thank you so much, birds. That's my little spiel to get us started for today. So... Yes. Why waste water by plugging your questions that you might as well go look up the answer to on Wikipedia if you're going to be that unconcerned about whether or not they're accurate? Why plug your answers into AI when you could just water me instead? Can we have a voice redeem that's just Jack yelling "fuck AI"? Put it in the suggestion box, baby. We can make that happen. I'll make it one fucking bit. I don't care. Can we see the yarn I ordered even if we're not doing Froggy? Absolutely. Let's do Pufferdle really quick. And then, someone clip Jack saying fuck AI. You know what? Let's do it again right now. I'll give y'all the opportunity to clip it right now. Are you ready? Let's have a round of it. 1, 2, 3. Fuck AI! Fuck AI! Fuck AI! There you go. There's your clip. High potential, welcome in. Welcome in, we're being very spicy today. YouTube not reconnecting, come on. YouTube said, you're being a little too crazy over there. And you know what, YouTube? That's fine, because if you can't get on my level, then you can get fucking left behind, honestly. Thank you so much. Okay, it's legitimately just not reconnecting, that's crazy. Well, it's fine, nobody's over there anyway. I love it here. I'm so glad that you love it here, Bexy. We're gonna try and continue to make it a place that is safe and worth loving for sure. Okay. Alrighty. Let's go over here and let's do our Pufferdle really quick, and then we'll get into looking at the yarn and all of the beautiful positive things that have been sent to me. Let's see what we got for fishies today. Oh, feisty. Y'all, okay, I've started playing Fields of Mystria. I'm open to playing for y'all on stream, but I just really needed something to do, like, for myself, so that I don't lose it at the end of this pre-order project that's going on right now. I haven't picked up the fishing yet. I'm scared of having to learn yet another fishing mechanic. I don't know if I can do The clip rendering taking forever. Thank you, Kiri. We can always count on Kiri. I appreciate that. Okay. Gosh, what do I even think that was? I feel like I wasn't even paying attention to it, so this is probably going to be a random wild guess. Trying Echoes of the Plum Grove. I don't think I've heard of that one. Is it not always a wild? Hey. Let's go. Fuck it, Dorado. It was probably a terrible opening guess, but you know what? I'm fired up and I don't care. Fishing always being the second worst part of a cozy cave. Yeah. No, Fields of Mystria is so fun so far, though. All right, here's your next gambling option. Stardoodle for y'all. How do we think Stardoodle's gonna go? So the weather is only partially correct. Slay the princess. Hey, I will be taking suggestions for sure. Wood skip? No, for real though. It's not gonna be a wood skip though, alas. The weather is definitely an interesting one. The location is also partially correct. The time is not at all correct. 9 a.m. to 2 a.m. versus 6 a.m. to 7 p.m. Oh, the time is partially correct. Just kidding. I'm gonna guess... Okay, it can't be a shad. It's not found in summer. So that narrows it down a lot. Catfish. No. Okay. Oh. Y'all, my brain is not working. The location is not at all correct. So it's probably an ocean fish. I suppose it could also be sunny weather, but... What a way to open the stream, and then I just completely, like... can't think anymore. All of the blood rushes to my head, because I'm so wound up. So the seasons... So it could be an eel. There we go. There we go. Rain is correct. Yes. No, I was saying the location was not correct at all. Who needs AI to pick the wrong fish when Jack can do it for us? At your service, ma'am. You know, and it's, I think what actually came out of my mouth just then also was mammon. So it wasn't even a gendered thing that I just did. So hopefully that is better. Damn. Have you seen that person on TikTok who's like, oh God, what did they do? What's a word that has men in it? But they're always like adding women and then them in place of men to words. It's so funny. Mavady, that one's cursed. Did the poll close? Did the voting, gambling, whatever it is, close? Prediction? Yes. Okay. The thing, that thing that we're doing right now. Where am I? What's inappropriate? Let's go like hot pepper. I feel like that is the energy of today. It's not that. It is a summertime. Hot pepper's a fruit? I guess that makes sense because it makes jelly, but... Do you need to use the sleep? No, I just need to, like... settle. You know how when you, like, step into a lake and all the sediment gets kicked up and then you can't see? That's, like, what happens in my brain whenever I think about how much I fucking hate AI. More than 5 days, more than 40 gold. It does not regrow. It's not a fruit. And it's found in summer. So a summer vegetable would be the next place to start. A summer vegetable that does not regrow. Grain brain, wow. A summer vegetable that does not regrow. Okay. I can do this. I'm like, summer vegetables, please. Where are you? Red cabbage is one. What's another summer vegetable that doesn't regrow? Eggplant? We'll start with red cabbage. Okay. More than 9 days, less than 260 gold. More than 9 days? I don't think it would be... What season do beets grow in? Are beets spring or summer? Eggplant doesn't feel right, but I can't think of what another summer vegetable would be. I know, you can't help, you can't help. Summer vegetable. An artichoke is another one that I don't remember. I want to say artichoke is summer. I really don't think it's eggplant. I don't think it takes that long for an eggplant to grow. And eggplants do regrow. I'm gonna go artichoke. No! Yeah, it wasn't the right season. Okay. Ginger Island it might be. But is there a vegetable from Ginger Island? Like, is a taro root gonna count as a vegetable? Today's Stardoodle pissed you off? Uh-oh. Well, maybe I should guess taro root. That counts as a vegetable? I guess that makes sense, but... It's really just that I know that it's because there's only a certain number of categories in this game. But I would not refer to that as a vegetable. So that's all. That's all. That's all. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Okay. Considers what season you can grow in the regular town. Yeah. Yeah. If it grows in Ginger Island, it counts as a summer thing, I think. Enjoy my points. Okay, y'all. Let's look at the yarn that we've got. So, So Kiri and Black Cat sent yarn. I understand, but I think it's hot garbage. I know. It kind of pisses me off too. So we're gonna look at what Kiri sent really quick. So this is beautiful. So this will be what we use for the leggy frog when we get around to it. Let me pull it out. Look at that. Ooh, it's nice and smooth and soft. This is gonna be crazy. Look at that. And then we also need to get the hook out. Train indoor, you got it, Phoenix. That looks edible, it kind of does. Alright, we can be looking, gaming, writing, sleeping, taking photos, knitting, sipping, typing, or reading. You let me know what the vibe is. And a little guy for odd. I'll switch that over in just a second. Looks like a very long packing peanut. Oh my god. It's a lovely minty color. I feel like I could taste this. Giant mint spaghetti. No, for real. Oh, outdoor. I can read. Looking, gaming, taking photos, sipping, or reading. So, I also got a delivery, another delivery from Black Cat. So Black Cat sent me the anti-fatigue mats for the kitchen. Let me come back over here really quick so y'all can see all of this. Because I was dying during the cooking stream. So very nice of them, thank you. And then, as a bonus, chicken. It's a Stardew chicken! Isn't it so cute? So it's gonna go up here and be an imposter among the frogs. Alright, here's... Kiri sent 3, by the way. And then, the other important thing, a big-ass fucking hook. Blends right in. Oh, that's lovely. Hefty, chunky boy. Look at that. So we'll be using this for both. And some more stitch markers. This is so funny, because it's like, is this even gonna fit around this yarn? Look at that. Barely.
Bexy13 just cheered 50 bits.
Bexy, thank you so much for that. Yeah, that's so funny. Just default stitch markers. Okay, so we'll use that when we get around to the leggy frog. And if this is more than we need for the leggy frog, then I'll just, like, make 2 or something. I don't know. Okay, so let's get our Junimo yarn out. So do we start with our lighter color and go to the darker at the bottom, or the other way around? If we need more, I can order more. I have a feeling it's gonna be plenty, Carrie. Thank you. Lighter to darker. Light to dark. I think that makes sense. Okay. Alright, I've got that ready to go next to me. Kind of like a shadow. Yeah, I think that makes a lot of sense. Okay. Oh, did we decide on what we want to do on the train? Did I miss it? Take photos, you got it. Thank you, and we'll grab this little guy really quick. Alright. Hi, Lifeless. How are you doing? Lifeless has a new video out today, y'all. It's lovely. Go follow Life or on YouTube. You're warm, I bet. I'm so sorry. Fucking disgusting. Oh. Hello, VIP. Yeah, Zephyr achieved VIP today. Before we get into it, I wanted to show you all this, too. I got a sticker. I got a new sticker. And it's great, because if you are not aware, I got this little guy back here. So look what I got. Can you see if there's a creature that does something for the camera? Odd redeemed, the creature, so if you want to change the spirit in a little bit, we can check.
You forgot your water bottle.
Thank you so much for that, Rid Story. Thank you, and for the water time from Shy and the stretch break. Rid Story and keeping me on track. Appreciate y'all. Yeah, let's shake it out before we get into this, huh? This big-ass project. This is a 30mm, by the way. Show my beauty blender to the chat. In my defense, I was being helpful. It's true, it's very helpful. It was a good suggestion.
For my poinsettias.
Black Hat, thank you so much. You know what? This is a present for your princess. That's so true. You see the hook again? I feel like I'm about to play the bad Titanic on the recorder. Ooh, doo, 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 doo. Like, why does it look like that? Anybody else play recorder in elementary school? Why am I... About to say it looks like a recorder. No, for real, Lifeless. Let's do this. Let me actually get the pattern pulled up. How about that? The rest of you are on thin ice. There it is. Let me get, if anybody would like the pattern for themselves, let me grab that. It is free. All right. I'm gonna stick it on the spike. Y'all panicking like I've ever banned anything but bots? Well, you know, Alex has been banned a fair few times. For practice.
Bexy13 just subscribed.
Bexy, thank you so much for subscribing. I do appreciate that. Where's the fucking end? Is it here? Is this the real world? You're stuck with me now? Let's go. Another one added to the collection. Why is everybody getting banned? Oh, you know. Shy, you did what had to be done. Sorry about it, birds, but Shy's my favorite. Okay. Let's actually start with a magic ring because I think that I can make that happen with this. So, oh my god, this is crazy! Guys, this is crazy. Can I even use this properly? Oh, hang on. I think I did that wrong. Let me do this with my hands because I think that's going to be easier. Enjoy the nepotism. The kind of size where it almost feels like it doesn't help anymore. Yeah, no, I think I can do this. That is not correct. Hang on. Me forgetting how to do the magic ring. It's fine. I'm just gonna do a slip knot or slip stitch. That yarn is thicker than my eggs. Damn. Enjoy your lurk, Scarlet. Okay. Fill Junimo with Junimos. Y'all are obsessed with that idea. I'm trying to be careful because it's chenille, so... But, I mean, Black Cat was absolutely right. Wow. We're just really saying it. We're just saying the whole thing, huh, Odd? Just came right out with it. Imagine when Bug is old enough to be in the server. Who knows if we'll all still be around by then. That's quite a long time from now. Came right out, wow. Okay, we're gonna start with 6 single crochets. It's gonna take me just a second to get used to here.
Black Cat Crochet just cheered 666 bits.
Let's go! Thank you, Black Cat. Hi, Rolling. Welcome in. And Bexy, thank you for the...
Bexy13 just cheered 100 bits.
I'll let Brian play catch up. Bexy, thank you so much for that. Is the hook too big? For this yarn, it might be a little on the big side. But we'll see. I might actually... Hang on. I think y'all are not going to believe this. I think this is going to be good for the yarn that you got. I think that the 12mm might actually be better for this yarn. I think that it is closer in size to the last thing that I did than y'all think it is. Check this out. Because I was playing around with it. I'm also just, like, not very familiar with chenille, so bear with me. Okay.
Yes, time to nut.
Thank you, Ridstar. Time to nut indeed. I mean, apparently we're just putting it all out there talking about cocks and shit, so... Okay, see, look. Because of how thin the core of the chenille is, the 12 can actually grab it pretty okay. So I think I'm going to go with the 12 for this. I think the 30 will be better for the other one, though, because it's stiffer. You showed yours to everyone? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, the fluff makes it seem bigger, which is great because then it fills in the gaps and stuff. But, you know, it's girthy. Time to hunt, you heard it. Showed what to everyone now? Reasons we can never be a family-friendly stream. Usually you have to remove the fluff to make it bigger. Thank God this is not a painting stream. Chat going wild today? Well, I really started us off on a crazy note, so... I can hardly blame y'all. Let's see. This is gonna be amazing. I really think this is going to be so amazing. 3. Did I do 3 or 4? I can't even fucking tell what I'm looking at. I think... Okay. Yes. What are you making? This is going to be a giant Junimo. Black Cat cut the yarn for this one. And I am going to figure it out. I think this is going to work nicely, though. Junimo? Yes, from Stardew Valley. They're these little creatures that are... They're basically a big orb. Flesh-colored yarn isn't helping. Wow. Yes, we're making a giant penis, actually. Why am I sucking so bad at my game right now? Wait, what game are you playing? Okay. Is that 6? I have no idea. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? I think? This is where we get the stitch markers out. Just kept saying dancing apple. That is cute. No, they do look like a little dancing apple. It's an apt comparison. Crochet version of a Mr. Limpy. What is a Mr. Limpy? Okay, and now we're gonna do 6 single crochet increases. This first one is the only one that I'm really not sure about. I'm like, is this? Because the other ones I can see where the top of the stitch is, but this one I can't figure out where the top of the stitch is. Wait, I think I found it. Okay, it was just kind of turned inward. Okay. I got it, don't worry. This is like a whole other animal right here. I clipped. Chat is a bit wild today. You know, we have big feelings. We have some really big feelings about the state of the world. What can I say? This is how it's manifesting. I feel like I have to, like, pull it out with my hands as much as, Oh, it's a... Okay, like a packer. I see. You know, this is what I get for volunteering to read smut to y'all in the Discord. What can I say? We can make our top 14 inches long. Yes, Zephyr. Open the link? Wait. What link? Chat link or... Okay. Okay. I see. Let me go get it. Sorry, it's a little bit weird in the chat thingy that I use. Where the fuck is it? You do it again. I can't find it. There's a lot of information on my screen. Thank you. You know, somehow I don't think you would want to use that. Somehow I don't think that that would turn out well. Use that shit as a grappling hook. We're so creative in here today. She also makes boobs and vaginas. Good for her. This makes me think of like when the front page on Ravelry is just like people making like crochet G-strings and stuff. And the normies are like, what is going on? Making sure that I haven't lost my place. This is like very it's very hard to see what you're doing. We got big feelings about cocks. I mean, hey. I think that goes hand in hand with having big feelings about AI, you know, because what are the people who make the data centers if not a bunch of big fucking cocks? What did I come back to? Yeah, apparently. One time a coworker's boyfriend joked to tell you it was good you were in the kitchen where you belong and you threatened to crochet his gala strap, and I've never seen a man run faster. Also, what the fuck is that comment? I feel like I'm using my hands to dictate the size of the stitches, and like the hook is much more just for snagging the yarn, but I think it's a good like pairing. You know, I think that's enough dick talk. Of the energy. We're gonna scare the lesbians, okay? Alright, so that should be 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay. Many lesbians like dick. No, it's more a joke than anything. How about we're gonna scare me? How about that? Oh god, Damu, I'm so sorry. I would try to go to the car wash. Yeah, no one's mad. I just let's go in a different direction with the conversation. That's all. That happened to me once. It was very upsetting. You know, sometimes when you drive 3,000 miles, things happen. It's inside the car? See, that's where, like, inside the engine, that's where you've lost me. Damn, that's crazy. That's crazy. Garden hose? I don't know. Poor thing. That's really sad. but that splatters. Ugh. Stand far away with the garden. Yeah, I might see. Sometimes people who do like detailing work maybe would do something like that. All right, we're on round 3. Just, you know, the directions that it's keeping me on my toes, I gotta say that. Laughed at you? We're not coming for that? Jeez. You know, one time, the HVAC repair guy had to extract a dead crow from our heating unit. So sometimes mechanics do have to do things that you wouldn't think are in their job description. Something a murder. The mechanic said no. I mean, still. Because you'd think, like, making sure that your engine is working correctly would be, you know, part of that extraction. But that's a bummer. Like I said, so people who do detailing work, maybe. Yeah, that's a tough one. I'm sure not something that happens too often. I would definitely try to Google. So detailing work is like when people clean, like wash your car, but they get all of the like the details. So they'll like open the doors and like get inside the doors, like they'll like vacuum out the floorboards and everything. Like they get all of the small details of the car to clean rather than just like spraying down the outside like at a car wash. Enjoy your lurk, birds. Who's Colin Robinson? Okay, let's see, where am I? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. And this is an increase. This is... Y'all, this is so big. This is like, we're approaching dinner plate sized already, and I'm on round 3. Had to get your car detailed because your sister spilled her 40-ounce coffee on the passenger seat. Ugh. Can I be a little gay for a second? Always. You can have more than a second. That's what we're about. Are we not all gay anyway? Always. Is this Big Junimo? It is. It is indeed going to be big, considering this is round 3 that I'm on. Going back to college, there are so many cute ladies who might actually be okay with lesbians and stuff. And your brain is short-circuiting from all the pretty ladies and their smiles. Oh, you're definitely going to run into a bunch of lesbians. Would you be open to a points redeem like Track My Goal, but it's a positivity share thing where we talk about good things that happen to us? I'm not sure what the points redeem part of that is. I have the pattern for you, Odd. You can get it here. Let me pin that. Oh, did it go? Yeah, there we go. Okay. Keep your positivity to yourself. Well, I'm thinking that, like, you can just say that. I'm not sure where the redemption part of it comes in, you know? Very lucky you noticed it was off before starting the car. Yes, for sure. Just thought it would be fun. I mean, that's definitely something that we can brainstorm. I just don't know what to do with it right off the bat. If you want to put it in the suggestion box, we can talk about it. Could be a highlighted message thing. Yeah, put it in the suggestion box and we'll think about how to implement that. And like, more than just how to implement it, like what do you want from it, you know? Because you compared it to like tracking a goal, right? So is this like us talking about something positive that we want to happen? Are we collecting positive things that did happen? Like, I'm just not sure I understand like where we're going with it, but I'm definitely open to like hearing more about that idea for sure. Thank you, Spidey. That helps too. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 15, and then 16 and 17, 18, okay. Yeah, for sure, Spidey. And things like that, too, are also just, like, easier to keep track of if we're looking at, like, things that are over a longer period of time, you know? Because, like, if we're talking about can you keep track of another thing during streams? The answer is probably no, because I'm already looking at so much information while I'm trying to do streams. So like keeping track of another thing myself, probably not, but it just depends on the implementation, I think. Simply get 6 screens? I know. What can I say? I'm a poser. I have no clue how you do that. Well, not well a lot of the time. I sort of bumble my way through it. But, you know, you do get better with practice. I would say it's definitely one of those things that you want to start with less and then work your way up. Like, I didn't have the webcam at first. You know, when I first did this back in the day, I was just playing games and reading chat, and then I started doing things for camera, and I didn't have any of the other stuff on the side. I didn't have like chat on the side or anything like that. I just had the top-down camera, and then I've gradually added more stuff as I felt like I could handle it. So, and it also helps too, like, I know it's its own kind of hard to stream without an audience, but also it is good practice at the same time, because then you get used to doing everything else that goes into it, and then you bring in the chatting component, which is a whole new thing to learn. Jack doesn't have an inner wolf, they have a bumblebee. Look, I had a conversation with my mom the other day that actually got her to ask, do you think that you have ADHD? And I just think that that says a lot. The answer is yes, by the way. I do think that. Think your mom has undiagnosed because she keeps changing jobs? I know that feeling. The novelty wears off and suddenly it's painful to go to work because you're so fucking bored. This would be such a good rug, by the way. Like, holy shit. If you wanna step on something soft and cushy and squishy, excellent rug material right here. Yes, you got hired immediately during an interview today. I saw that, Scarlett. Congratulations. Oh, also left-handed people, what's up? This is your day. Your manager is possibly going to make you train a new person. I'm so sorry. Just got a new job, Zephyr? Hell yeah. Everybody's having success in their career right now. You loved working as a dishwasher? Just put in your earbuds, listen to music, and stay in your little area? Sometimes the cooks would feed you. No, I get that. Like, I hate washing dishes, but it is different when you're doing it in a commercial kitchen like that. It did tear up my hands really bad, though. Haven't worked since 14 and got fired for health issues. That sucks. Well, I hope that you like what you're gonna go do now and that it's not too hard on you. Made some good comments and got to know the lady, and she smiled and went, "Do you have your idea? I can start the next steps." That's so exciting. Not reading? Wait. What did I not read? Oh, your mom did. I thought that was interesting. I was like, that's crazy that you haven't mentioned that before. Congratulations to your mom. One, two, three, 1, 2. Okay, this is an increase. I didn't want to say anything, but you go outside now. Look, working from home is a thing, okay? You also started working on your novel again? By novel, do you mean your Pierre and Morris fan fiction? Because you owe me. No, you take your time. Hey, and if you're not inspired by it anymore, that's fine. I'll just read what you got. We'll just be left on a cliffhanger forever. You know, it's fine. Got sweets and antidepressants? If that ain't a whole mood. Okay, this is an increase. You can see how often I'm losing my place because I have to keep counting. Low motivation and bad sleep schedule. Yeah, I feel that. We will just read what you got. I'm sure it'll make for a good reading. We'll get through Clelly at first, regardless. Water time, thank you, Damu. It's so punchable. Going away next week with your parents? Where are you going? What's the address? Without your siblings? I'm kidding, by the way. And then they kissed and got married. And then they lived happily ever after. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. To write your own ending? I hate that. Hate that. Anybody else have a violent hatred for choose your own adventure stories? It's like, God, it makes me so sad too because it's like I want to experience in space with Markiplier, but I just can't fucking. I hate choose your own adventure stories. Just tell me which happens. I don't even care if somebody could even just like lay out all of the branching paths for me. I will consume it like that. I don't want to go through and have to click it all and redo it like 20 times. Oh my god. It annoys the shit out of me. Gone series? No. If it's a choose your own adventure story, you bet your ass I did not read it. You like choose your own adventure stories? I mean, totally valid. They just get under my skin. Like, ever since I was a kid, they bother me. I don't know how long this top-down angle is going to serve us. We'll see. You used to hate the Goosebumps series because you read it like a normal book. The author in the footnote was like, yeah, fanfics inspired me to write more, so you can fanfic the ending. No. No. Absolutely not. That's like when I was a kid in... I think it was even in elementary school. We read The Giver by Lewis Lowry, and if you haven't read The Giver, great series, by the way. Still holds up, I feel like. But at the end of The Giver, the main character has like traveled to a new place, and the ending is like a little bit ambiguous in the sense of like what happened in this ending? Did he like actually arrive somewhere? Is this like a dream or hallucination or something? And I remember there was like a discussion guide in the back of the book, and we were supposed to be having a discussion as a class of like how we interpreted the ending. And I was like, well, I think it's weird that we're doing this interpreting thing, because if you just look at the text of the story, it's pretty clear that like, you know, this location was mentioned earlier, so we should therefore infer that this is real and he has arrived at this location that was referenced earlier in the story. And it's like, well, you can kind of think however you want to about the ending. And then guess what? I found out there were sequels, and I read the fucking sequels, and guess who was right? It was me. That shit pissed me off so bad, acting like it was like open to interpretation. It was not open to interpretation. There was a very clear interpretation in the text. No, for real. For real, Zephyr. I do believe that there is a right and a wrong answer to a book. And if you're not gonna acknowledge that, even if you're the author, then I don't want to read your book. Because it pisses me off. Where am I? 1, 2, increase. 1, 2, increase. 1, 2, increase. 1, 2, and now an increase. It is wild seeing how quickly this yarn is getting eaten up. Gonna build my biceps with this one. Slightly concerned you didn't get enough. We're not there yet. We're not there yet. I think that you did. What did you got? Like 1, 2, 6. You got like 13 or something of the pink ones. I think we'll be okay. The yarn rotating is like it's dancing. It looks like a brain. Yeah, so we're making the brain of the Junimo first. This is the center of operations here. You sent your guy friend your frogs and you sent a picture of his... You know, you're bonding, you know? He said, oh, you sent me a picture of something that you like, so now I'm going to send you a picture of something that I like, right? Yeah, like, for me, I prefer a structured story. It's fine if you like them. Like, it's... I'm not saying that they shouldn't exist or anything. I just don't, like, enjoy reading them and choose your own adventure stories because they, I think that a story should have, like, a clear narrative path. Otherwise, it kind of feels like, what is the point? Like, if I could sit around and imagine endless scenarios in my own time. Like, if I'm reading a book, I want to know what you're trying to say, you know? Just feels like a waste of my time a little bit. I don't know. Red car, it's a Miata. You should say, whoa, that's sick, bro. Is that Hot Wheels? Okay. We're gonna do 3 single crochets and an increase. Ask him if he makes the motor sounds when he drives. Okay, ask him if he's seen the guy who has the life-size recreation of a Little Tykes car. That thing is fucking awesome. That's the only car I want to see pictures of. Have y'all seen that? It's so cute. It blinks. Tell him to put eyelashes on it. Lightning McQueen is hotter. Ciao, am I right? You have a cursed car to share? Let's go. There's a car up the road from me at somebody's house, and it's just like a little hatchback, but it's completely covered with like rainbow colored paint spatters. Very cool. Ask him if the car was an actor, who would it be? Ooh, ask him if he crocheted it. Because I crocheted my frogs, so I don't know why you're showing me this thing that you didn't even make. When you worked as a cashier, there's this old woman who would buy a bag of Hot Wheels every time she came in. Living her best life. He said, I fucking love her. She's amazing. This is too car guy for me. Okay, what's her name? So cheery. About the car or about the frogs? Ask him if it was one of the kids' Lowe's build and grow cars. He sent a picture of him in the car. You should send him the I'm in me mom's car Vine. That was a Vine, right? I know some things. Sometimes I know things, okay? Mostly because people tend to put things from Vine onto YouTube. I would say that one broke containment pretty hard at the time. Did you all know that the I'm in me mom's car person is trans, by the way? I did research after last week. Your friends and this is the first time he's fangirling about his car so hard. Maybe he felt like they were having show and tell time. We haven't spoken in a while. Must lurk because dentist. Oh my god, good luck to you, Rinstarian. You know, like 5 trans Vine stars? I hope the car has a trans, otherwise it wouldn't run. Well done, Allison. Interesting. No, I always am like, when people act like they have never met a trans person, I'm like, I guarantee you have interacted with a trans person before, you just didn't know they were trans. You have a weird question? Okay, let's have it, Demu. I don't think cars run. Should I send the car to the chat? Well, that would be one way to find out if it's a Miata or not. Snow Tiger with the 7 stream streak. Well done. He's also a furry, if that helps him pass the vibe check. You know what? That does help a lot. A furry loving their car is much better to me than a regular man. Is his persona a car? I think there's a different word for it when it's something that's not a furry creature. Like, scaly. What? Autobot, maybe? Transformer? The Dumb and Dumber car was furry? You know what? I take it back, Aurora. You're totally correct. Amazing if his persona was a horse. Agreed. Based on the 3 people you know who are trans, all 3 going from woman to man, could it be that those born female realize accept and transition earlier? I feel like probably not. I mean, maybe it depends on the person, I would say. I would feel today also, I feel like it's a little bit different. I think that there's a lot of nuance to it. And I also think that trans women are often more concerned with being stealth about stuff for safety. So I just think that there's a lot of nuances to it. Because I would even hesitate to say that, like, trans men are more accepted, because I don't think that's true, but I think that it's a different response. I think that they get a different response than trans women do. And then obviously there's the whole issue of, like, non-binary people just being erased so often. But there's a lot that goes into it. There's a lot. It's very hard to water it down to just that. Acceptance within themselves. Even that, I would hesitate to say one way or the other. I think that it's just, like, more accepted for people who are perceived as women to present themselves in a masculine way. And so it may be a little bit easier for someone who is assigned female at birth to, like, dip their toes into the water of, like, playing around with their gender presentation versus, like, someone who was assigned male at birth, like, wanting to dress in a more feminine way. There's going to be more pushback. So it's hard to know if what's happening on the outside is matching up with what's happening on the inside. Yeah, it's an extension of the misogyny that all trans people face, you know? And I think that when you sort of start to recognize how so many of the different oppressive systems that exist socially are kind of just misogyny at their core. Like, what is toxic masculinity if not just, like, men being misogynistic to each other? Then things start to make a lot more sense. So I think that all trans people face misogyny in different ways. And one of those ways is that people who are perceived as being women, cis women, are infantilized to the degree that their decisions that they make about their bodies are not respected, and hence we end up with terms like they fab. So there's an old saying, an arrow to a wolf is not the same as an arrow to a rabbit. Basically, every person has their own experience and threshold. Yeah, I think that's a good way to put it for sure. How it relates to intersectionality, absolutely. Did you want to see the car? Oh, okay. Is it time to look at the car? Let me go see. Let me see this car. Okay. You know what? She's kind of cute. I kind of love her too. I'm not gonna lie. And that's a cute picture. You know what? Embrace your friend's joy, okay? He's like, hey, I may not totally get the frogs, but here's something that I do get that brings me joy. The way that I think that your frogs are bringing you joy, this is me relating to you in the way that I can. And I think that's beautiful. What is intersectionality? So intersectionality is basically talking about the intersection, right? Intersections are where, like, two roads cross. So if someone is you know, gay and they're also black, the intersections of those identities are going to impact them differently than a person who is gay and white, for example, right? So intersectionality in terms of like feminism and politics and things like that, that's where you'll often hear that term applied, is thinking about how all of those different facets of a person's identity are going to impact how they are treated and how their experience is shaped in all of these different spaces. So it's important when we're looking at things like feminism, for example, that we're looking at feminism through an intersectional lens so that we're not just making decisions that are only going to help, you know, this one very particular group of white women who present in a specific way and all of this stuff, versus intersectional feminism, which is looking at essentially how all people are impacted by things like misogyny and how all people can benefit from a more feminist mindset, right? And look at all of the unique challenges that they're facing because of these different aspects of their identity. Multifaceted confounders, sure. That's a fun way to put it. You explain these things so well. I'm glad it helps. You're always welcome to ask for clarification. Especially, I know that, like, you know, if you're not from the US, you're not going to be using the same terminology. Thank you, Shai. I appreciate it. I'm happy to help. And now I have to figure out where I am again. Do you have a research background too? I'm college educated. I have a bachelor's. So, I have my Bachelor of Fine Arts in printmaking, but my passion, one of my passions, I would say, is just analysis and writing anyway. So it's something I do a lot of regardless. A lot of like unpacking film and things like that. It's just something I enjoy. Thank you, Scarlett. I appreciate y'all. I try my best. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, this is an increase. The world needs more jacks. I don't know about that. We still got to get stuff done at the end of the day. New question, ADHD going ham. Hey, you're in good company. Let's have it. So much of art is critiquing nebulous topics through a cultural lens based on the identity of it. Yes, makes sense. Absolutely. I absolutely found that was true, Allison, in my writing courses and stuff. I was able to directly apply the skills I learned through doing art critique in my writing classes. So I think that there's a lot of overlap there for sure. What would become the big world problem if Jacks would be the presidents of the major countries across the... Oh my god. ADHD. Gosh. Well, For one thing, it probably wouldn't last for very long because I would get burnt out and overwhelmed almost immediately. So there'd be the biggest world problem would be most likely every country simultaneously needing to elect a new leader because I just cannot fucking do it anymore. See, here's the thing about me, is that I only have so much time in a day that I can spend talking to other people before I start to shut down, and I feel like that's not really conducive to being in politics. If these President Jacks were on meds... Look, meds only do so much. Look to fiction with an analytical lens, too. Oh, 100%, yes. Love dissecting fiction. You could have multiple assistants, too, but then I have to talk to the assistants, and they're probably going to be, like, staging a coup and, you know, gaslighting me, and I'm not gonna catch on until way too late. Like, look at that chunky yarn. It looks so satisfying to work with. It is a whole new experience for me. It's very cool, though. I would love, legitimately, would love to make a rug with this because it's so, like, plush and squishy. I feel like this would be really nice to stand on. Are we staging a coup d'etat? No, I think that if I was in charge of the world, I would probably be the victim of one. Can't do any worse than we've got right now. You know what? Not to toot my own horn, but I do kind of agree with you on that one. Like the superhero and the sidekick in movies. I mean, if we want to imagine that we live in a utopia, that's fine. We can imagine that if I was in charge of the world, everything would be perfect. It's a fantasy. Global yarn demand increases 5,000%. Yeah, but spreadsheet literacy would be up like crazy. Okay, that was 5, so now we're on to row 6. Data centers go boom, all gone immediately. Tomorrow, they're all gone. Scrap for parts. No more fucking slave mines for all of this all of these electronic pieces. I don't care if we have to go all back to using candles. I don't give a shit. No more of that. No more slavery anywhere. I would get murdered so fast. You know that billionaires would be so mad. But they wouldn't be billionaires for very long because being a billionaire would be illegal. I'll protect you with the bonk stick and the banhammer. That's right. Too innovative to live. Free healthcare, you know it. The chancla, they better be fucking scared. Accessible HRT. We start protecting our fucking atmosphere. No more just putting satellites into space willy-nilly, okay? I think that our upper atmosphere You know, obviously we have airspace that belongs to specific countries and stuff like that, but I think the upper atmosphere needs to be like a fucking global trust, basically. Wanted to come in and say hi, gonna scoot. Thanks for stopping in, Riley B. I appreciate you stopping by. Have a great rest of your day. You can kick your flip-flop off and eat it in less than a second. We're gonna, like, attach razor blades to it or something. It's gonna be like a throwing star, but it's a flip-flop. Women want me, Musk fears me. The big problem would be go back to simpler times with less electronics, or companies and their employees was rage with fires and anger. I think that probably a change that drastic would throw the world into some pretty serious upheaval, yeah, because there is a lot of ways that power manifests in this world that is not just being the political figurehead of a country. And I think that those people would get pretty pissed off pretty immediately. Like that movie, The Purge? Oh my gosh. Except it's like for 24 hours, it's legal to kill billionaires. So sleepy. This conversation is putting you to sleep, Zephyr. Soothed by the thoughts of billionaires in the ditch. Just out of rhythm, trying to reset sleep. Yeah, that's a tough one. No, absolutely. But yeah, there's a lot of manufactured scarcity out there, for sure. Who's the current favorite? It's Shy. Are they using their powers? Hey, Shy can do whatever they want to do with their power. It's theirs to hold or not. Oh, just kidding, it's Scarlet. Shy who? Scarlet's my favorite. Chunkla wielding baddie. That's who. Fuck AI and billionaires, let's go! Microsoft bought land for data center plans there? I fucking hate that shit. I like how Boof gets to be vice president, but Pocket is the mascot. No, Little Bug is having a toddler crisis? That's terrible. I'm sorry. Poor Little Bug. Creature on the arm of the throne whispering malice and schemes in your ears. You have a law against data centers? Well, then what the fuck are they doing? It's hard being small. Pocket is possessed by the chicken demon. She cannot get power. I think this may be the central conflict of the narrative, in fact. Can I be your shoulder angel to counteract bird? It's beautiful. Look. It's you guys. It's perfect. The shoulder hobbit. You gotta be on my feet though if you're a hobbit. Here we go. That's better. Less falling risk that way. Where's the sticker from? I got it at my local coffee shop, so I don't know who made it. TV. Stretch break? Thank you, Demu. Look at that. I'm a rat. And a water type. Thank you, Scarlet. Okay. One more round of increases after this. We haven't used up our first thing yet. Pick who would make the best world leader but make it gay. Okay. You got it. Let's see what we got here. Best world leader but make it gay. I don't know, I kind of like this choice. Doesn't really have a very gay swatch, though. Oh, just kidding. This one's giving trans. This is my pick. This is the new president. Trans hippie vibes. It, you know... Not that Bernie Sanders doesn't have his issues as well, but it's kind of giving that one meme of Bernie Sanders with his big ass fucking mittens. I'm asking you once again to save the trees. This fic? Welcome back, Kiri. Alright. Round 7. 5 single crochets and then an increase. I don't know how to describe the sandpaper between tongue and teeth feel looking at that yarn gives me, but boy, it does. I'm so sorry. The feeling of it is very nice. It feels like one of those fuzzy bath mats. Like, it feels exactly like that. It's acrylic? Yeah. I think. It's the Bernat Big Blanket. Oh, no, it's polyester. No, it's nice. I mean, polyester yarn is often pretty soft feeling. I just don't always like how almost greasy it feels on your hands. Like, it almost leaves a residue feeling. Oh, we're describing the fan fiction? For angst purposes. In my experience, both acrylic and polyester can feel many different ways. Using my whole arm for this. It's getting so big. And we're arriving at the end of this first skein here. Very nearly there. Only describing the latest chapter, this is but a scratch. I'm glad you're having fun. Oh, all of the ends from your flowers, Zephyr? Yeah. What's the favorite color of Junimo? You like the gray one? Probably the little green guy. I mean, the pink one is fun too. I like pink a lot in general, but when I think of a Junimo, I probably think of the green one. Yeah, green is a lovable classic for sure. Would you believe I used to hate pink? Well, yes. Raised as a girl and liking pink, illegal. That just means you are a dumb woman. Oh, not because girly, just because? Well. I mean, that's why I didn't like pink. Now I love pink. Pink is just a kick-ass color. The blue Junimo? Okay, variety. Your favorite color was rainbow, but you got scolded for being too loud and dumb. And now you hate blue. Gonna head to bed. Have a good night, Zephyr. Thanks for hanging out. When I was a kid, my favorite colors were pink and green, but like very specific, like forest green and hot pink. And now, guess what my favorite colors are? It's pink and green, but different shades of pink and green. Bean green? Hell yeah. Can anyone guess what your favorite color is? Purple. Purple! Alright, we're on to the second one. Scarlet likes red. It's all coming together. Chokes on them rainbow is still my favorite? Hell yeah. I want to do an outside pool because I'm scared of doing a center pool. I'm scared. But where is it? Where's the outside pool? Here it is. I found it. Your favorite color is the bi flag. It's good colors. It's good colors for sure. You remember seeing Sofia Vergara in a red dress and thinking, someone who looks like me can look so cool? Oh, that's so cute. No, I think probably one of my favorite, like, representation matters moments. I believe it was Uzo Aduba talking about seeing Whoopi Goldberg on Star Trek and like that being a really huge moment for her and feeling like she could do whatever she wanted. I thought that was so cool because it's like it wasn't just that it was like a black woman in acting, like something about a black woman in acting in science fiction I feel like is its own other level, you know? It's not just like, because there's so much of like black people getting cast in one way, you know, in acting, so for sure representation matters. And we're right back at intersectionality. Everything comes back to this. All right. And that was round 7. So now we're on to round 8 through 12. No more increases. And you can see I haven't done a great job of keeping my tension so consistent that this can lay flat. But you know, considering we're going for orb anyway, I think it's going to be just fine. We've got a divot ready to go for the very end when we're going to need a divot. So this is how big around it is. Just imagining Oprah in an episode of Star Trek. You get beamed up and you get beamed up. I might have to change the camera angle here really quick. Give me 1 second, y'all. Because I think it's getting hard to see what I'm doing. Trying to decide what is the best spot for this. Shit. That was so much harder than it needed to be. There we go. Okay. Not to be mushy on Maine, you're always welcome to come be mushy on Maine. One second, y'all. Okay. Okay. Let's see if this will work. Okay. Very awkward, but when I sit in my chair, it'll be better. Oh my god. And I put it like that. And then I closed it. And I put it down here like this. Will that work? I feel like that works, right? Trying to figure out things. Shut up. Is this an awkward angle? Does this make sense? I think I can zoom out a little bit too. There we go. That's better. It's a little too zoomed in, I think. Just got here, but it's been a delightful half hour or so. Well, we're happy to have you. Welcome. Sorry for this in the middle of the stream. There's also a water time. Thank you. Thank you so much. Had to go under my desk for a second there. I saw your comment though, Scarlett, and I appreciate that. That makes me really happy to hear. I know almost a full year now is crazy. I want you to always feel like you can, you know, talk about stuff and call things out if something is not quite right and all of that. So that voice matters and we want you here. Popped it around car guy time. I mean, that was a lot of fun. I'll get your goal plugged in just a second, Shy. You gonna make dinner? Hell yeah. Do some prayer hands really quick. 4 months from Odd. Let's go. Y'all, next month is gonna mark 1 year since I've been back to streaming. Like that was when I started streaming. Working on the map was a year ago. I think September 18th. So pretty crazy that I have been consistent with streaming for a year like this. I'm gonna put this over here now. Alright, I'm like trying to balance the webcam versus the other camera. There we go. 10 months, let's go. How does it feel like you've been here way longer in a good way? That's cute. Can I ask another possibly distracting question? What kind of what other kind of question is there, honestly, other than distracting? Please ask away. You know, any question has the chance to send me off on a whole tangent. You like to use the rainbow emote for happy when you're texting? Like gay in the literal Old English definition of gay? Is that offensive? I don't think so at all. No. I mean, I think that, like, pride is an expression of joy. It is a joyful thing. You know, I think that as a community, we very much are interested in sort of representing the act of like being open and queer as like a joyful act. So I don't think that's weird at all. And also, like, an emoji can have so many meanings. Like, sometimes a rainbow is just a rainbow, and that's fine too. Where you start getting into problems is when people are like, God created rainbows, and the rainbow can only mean like when God did it after the flood, and we're reclaiming it from the gay people. Then it's like, okay, fucking get over yourself. Yeah, a rainbow can also just be a rainbow, and that's fine. So. They heard people reclaimed the oppressive words they used and wanted to feel special by reclaiming something. Yeah. It's like, that's not what reclaiming means, honey, but okay. How would one swear with a rainbow? Just like how the disabled community made crip a normal word again. Yeah. Well, maybe cripple more than crip, maybe. I feel like crip is definitely one of those shortenings of words that you maybe still want to be careful about when you use it, just because of, like, I don't know. I don't really know what I'm talking about, but like gang stuff. That's more of a US thing though. Is it a normal word again? If you are someone who identifies with it. I would not say that, like, in the grand scheme of things, I don't think that everyone is necessarily using it, but I know a lot of, like, physically disabled people who are identifying with the word cripple at this point, yes. Know where you are before you start throwing crip around. Yes. Yes, it can only be a reclamation if the ones who are oppressed are the ones using it for empowerment. Exactly. That's why white people don't need to be saying the N-word. I need a redeem button with a cooldown timer to bug Jack. That's what y'all are here to do. That's what chat's for. Yeah, no, absolutely, Scarlet. Yeah, that's your business. I certainly don't ever need to be fucking saying that word. And it all goes back to intersectionality. The circling yarn ball. It's representative of how the conversation keeps coming back around. Yeah, generally for physically disabled people, for sure. Because it's like not all disabilities are the same. It's like the whole like neurodivergent conversation that keeps going around. Like people are like, so it's actually very, very vague to say neurodivergent. What do you actually mean when you say that? I think somebody made a point today and they were like, when you talk about people who are neurodivergent, if your point does not apply to someone who has epilepsy, then you're not using the word correctly. This intersection might be a roundabout. Epilepsy counts? I mean, it's a brain thing. No, so neurodivergence is basically like, well, let's look at the roots of the words, right? Like neuro meaning your brain, your mind, and then divergence meaning diverging from the norm, right? So like not typical. So we think about somebody who has a typical brain, right? And then a person with a neurodivergent brain is anyone who's atypical, exactly. So neurodivergent is encompassing everything that goes into your brain being different from a typical brain, But a lot of people look at it as just standing for ADHD and autism. So I've seen some people say AI is a disability tool. Yes. No, absolutely not. I hard fucking disagree with that. It's not. It's not. And here's the thing. A lot of people are going to try to make arguments that tools like people who are nonverbal, you know, they may use an iPad or whatever to help them communicate. Those tools already exist. Those tools are programs. Every program is not AI, and every program is not going to benefit from AI being implemented into that program. Okay? So we absolutely don't need fucking AI. We need more funding and research being put into the tools that already exist and are already being developed for disabled people, that are being developed with much more care and functionality than AI can ever impart, because AI is not reliable, is the thing. Like, to act like AI can be a useful tool is just, first of all, it's lazy, because a lot of the people who are making that argument are the people who just want that excuse to be lazy in their work. And I'm not someone who throws around the word lazy a lot, because I think that the word lazy often comes up in an ableist context. But no, some of y'all, maybe it's not even lazy. Maybe it's that it's greedy. I think greedy is a better word for it. It's not laziness, it's greed. They want a way to piggyback off of other people's work, and they want to take things that they haven't earned. So AI is not an accessibility tool. It does not function as that at all. Some companies can clone your voice with AI for your AAC device. You don't need AI for that, though, is the thing. That's exactly what I'm saying, is that AI is masquerading as that technology. We already had the technology to do that. We don't need AI for that. AI is actually less proficient at doing that kind of thing than the programs that already exist for doing that. Like Siri, you know? Think about Siri and Alexa and all of those voices that existed before AI. You know? Brian, we call him he's a bot, right? But that's not an AI voice, right? We have AI voices that exist now, but the infrastructure and the programming already existed to do that without AI. Yes, and that's a point too, that we should keep making that distinction. Generative AI programs like ChatGPT and Claude and all of those, the generative ones, there are programs that use LLMs, let's say LLMs, language learning models. It's usually that, the generative stuff, the stuff that's scraping art and things like that. There are other programs out there that often get lumped in with AI that are not, it's not generative AI. It's a different program. It's somebody wrote this code, like somebody owns the technology behind it. That's a different thing, and that's not what we're talking about. Okay? Some people like to keep their own voice. Yeah, but if you are able to speak, like you have a voice that can be recorded in order to make this technology, again, you don't need the AI, because you have the voice to make a sample from, and you can use a different program for that, you know? Like everything, it's just another layer of like sort of the enshittification of everything. It's not that AI is the best tool for the job. It's just that one that is being forced on us everywhere. Like, there are other tools that can do these things. And yeah, and like, those are great. We should be investing in those tools for sure, instead of in this shitty half-assed technology that does not even do its job very well. Like, I think that there is definitely an issue of a lot of people confusing every, like, program that's out there right now with being the same thing as generative AI, and they're not, and they don't need to be. Like, there's plenty of argument to be made for, oh shit. I just thought I forgot the thing as I was saying it. I forgot what I was saying as I was saying it. Maybe it'll come back, maybe it won't. Oh, yeah. Narcissistic personality disorder? Yeah, demonization for sure. Or like, sociopathy as well. Big demonized, disorder. Not all sociopaths are murderers, guys. There was a program someone at your old work was trying to make that used non-generative AI functions to help translate to sign language in real time for people in online meetings. Yeah. I think if it's unfortunate because I think that AI is such an inadequate label in terms of describing what a given program is doing, because like video games use AI, right? In quote unquote AI, and not in a modern context, not generative AI, because we're seeing a lot of pushback against video games using generative AI, as we should, and I don't support that. But you know, we call things like in Marvel Rivals, for example, when you have bots in a lobby and the bots are making decisions about how to play the game, we call that an AI, and that's different from generative AI. That's in the programming of the video game, right? So we have things like that, and that's existed for a long time in video games, right? So I think that one of the issues is that calling things AI is a very inadequate descriptor, and we're using that terminology to try and make things seem more advanced than they are, right? Because we have this very fantastical idea of what an AI means, like what it means for something to be AI. So I think, honestly, like, when I talk about AI, I do mean something very specific, but I think on the whole, we should probably like move away from that word and be more specific about what we're talking about, because I don't think it's serving us to call things AI, and especially when it's disguising what a generative LLM actually is. Like, we're using it as a smokescreen for what these programs are actually doing, and then conflating it with things that actually have value, like programs that can be used to potentially detect cancer earlier, right? Let it do mundane things instead of making art. Even that freaks me out. I hate the fucking robots that wash your dishes. They're creepy. Especially because, like, so somebody pointed out, like, y'all just really want an excuse to have slaves. And ever since somebody framed it like that, I just really felt like this is me having permission to never get on board with this version of robotics. Because, like, obviously there's lots of versions of robotics that I don't have an issue of, but like robots in my house, these humanoid robots in my house doing my dishes, like, yeah, no, it's fucking weird. I think it's fucking weird. And I have a little robot vacuum. But he's not trying to, like, pretend he's my fucking friend. Like, he just runs around on the floor and eats my dust, right? AI generated animated series on YouTube, and it always just looks so gross too. Government said they want intelligence to be a commodity they control. I think it makes total sense to want help around the house. But when you start looking at what these technologies are actually capable of doing, like, even the fancy robots that they're rolling out now, they don't actually have AI capabilities. Like, they're currently being piloted by another person remotely, you know? It's like, how can we outsource labor from India but locally, right? Like, how can we find a way to get that cheap ass labor that we're exploiting in this other country, but we're exploiting it here? How do we do that, right? Kidnapping immigrants off the street, for one thing. Specifically don't want a human to help you. I mean, that's what it is right now. These robots are actually just people in your house through a online connection. I have no idea what's happening in the chat right now, I'm gonna be honest. Can do it by yourself. Exactly. And it's okay to need help too. Like, I think that there should be systems in place where we can make that happen in a way that is ethical and is not, like, preying on people in other countries, you know? Like, I think we do too many things in this country for the sake of our convenience, you know, even... Which is not to say that you struggling and needing help is you just looking for something that's more convenient, but, like, you know... Like, even just the fact that I'm gonna need a new phone soon. Right? Like, mine, it can't last forever. Eventually it will break, right? It's already started to break. But just knowing the slave labor that goes into creating the computer chip that goes inside my phone, it really makes me not want to get a new one, you know? You've had ICE come to your town and deport people. You don't even know that all of them were undocumented? No, they're kidnapping plenty of people here who are here legally. They may not citizens, plenty of citizens, plenty of people who are being kidnapped from their appointments that they have, people who have been here for years who have green cards. They don't give a shit. That's not the point. They have a quota to meet, and these fucking concentration camps are getting paid to keep people there. So why do they care? Love illegal immigration. Yes. Come over here, babe. I don't give a shit. Really don't care. There's no such thing as being an illegal human, by the way. Immigration violations are civil offenses, not criminal ones, by the way. The penalty for being in the US when you're not allowed to be is deportation. It's not fucking imprisonment and beatings, by the way. The penalty is supposed to be like, hey, so you have to leave now. It's not, we're gonna kidnap you and hold you for 2 months and not give you any water. I need opinions of non-Republicans. What you got for us, Kiri? We're not pulling any punches today, damn. Yeah, no, for real, birds, for real. Are you still increasing? No. We are on to rows 8 through 12. I don't know which one we're on, but it's one of those. Everyone is mad that Muslims are taking over government and cities. Is that actually happening? No, it is not. It is not. It is not. So first of all, a couple things about that. Not every brown person is a Muslim. Second of all, Muslim people are not a monolith, okay? I think a lot of people go, all Muslims are Al-Qaeda or ISIS. Absolutely not. Islam is like the second biggest, possibly the first biggest religion in the world. I don't remember which one is bigger, Christianity or Islam, but it is one of the biggest religions in the world. Trust me, if Muslims were trying to take over the United States, it would already have happened, okay? There's... And that's one of the fears that people have, you know? That's why there's such a push right now among this large group of white supremacists who are concerned that the United States is specifically on track to not have a white majority anymore in the next, like, 20 years or something. And so there's a lot of fear-mongering. And I know that you don't have to be brown to be Muslim, but the people who are talking about these things are often referring to that. Them taking over is them wanting to enact Sharia law. So the people saying that have no idea what Sharia law actually means. Saying that they want to enact Sharia law is kind of like saying they want to have laws. Like... Anyways, it's just racist. Like, it's hard to really even give it a lot of credit because it is just racist. It's a way to justify not wanting people who are a different color and a different faith to have anything to do with the government. And a lot of it is coming from resentment that people like Zoran Mamdani and even Barack Obama, who was not a Muslim, by the way, would be popular political figures. It's people getting mad that Americans would like anyone who isn't a white man. A white Christian man, specifically. Because let's not forget, you don't have to be brown to be a Muslim, and you certainly don't have to be from the Swana region. There's a lot of complicated feelings around identity as a mixed person. Yeah, I think it's important to remember that, like, blood quantum is coming from white people. The ideology of blood quantum comes from the oppressor and the colonizer. Just wanted to know if there's actually concerning things happening. They also mentioned kids being forced to wear headdresses to school and participate in that religion against their will. No, it's made up. It's made up. It's made up. There is nothing concerning happening. What is much more concerning, honestly, is our relationship with Israel and all of the money that we are giving to Israel in order for them to bomb a Muslim country. So, if anything, it's just another way for us to justify our continued victimization of Muslim peoples around the world. So. It would be like saying that because a Christian man was elected to government, Christians are taking over the government, which I know, I mean, that one actually probably is kind of true. But, or because a Christian man shot up a shopping mall, Christians are trying to kill us, right? As a population, right? Like, one Muslim guy doing something does not, all Muslims are taking over the world make, you know? Yeah, if any, the call is coming from inside the house, Redentia. Yeah, I try to keep that in, like, it is seared in the back of my mind, right? Every accusation is a fucking confession from these people. And once you start to look into, as well, the actions that our government has taken to destabilize so many of these regions that we are now demonizing and trying to validate our continued invasion of, we fucking caused those problems in the first place by going over there and destabilizing their government. So, yeah, I bet they are mad. Yes, the Israeli government is the one involved, for sure. Anti-Zionism is not the same as anti-Semitism. There are plenty of Jewish people who oppose what the Israeli regime is doing, for sure, and I appreciate them standing up. A lot of Hasidic Jews in particular. Like, I know that there are a lot of people who are sort of, they're pivoting now. They're seeing a chance to be anti-Israel as a chance to try and justify anti-Semitism, which, if you look at, like, the history of the world, it always fucking comes back to anti-Semitism. It's crazy. Like, probably half the conspiracy theories that you know of are somehow anti-Semitic at their core, even though it feels like it makes no fucking sense that that would be the case, but, we're talking real talk today. Are you gonna need a nap after this? Oh my god. It's just, I have so much, like, pent up frenetic energy from just, like, being trapped working on the pre-order. This is just how it's manifesting. I'm like at my wit's end. Are you still increasing? No, I'm not, Black Cat. Semitism and Zionist. Okay, so Semitism is like Judaism, basically. So someone being anti-Semitic is basically like hatred towards the Jewish people, right? Zionism is an ideology that is basically, if you have a better way to phrase this, please do. But Zionism basically is the idea that the Jewish people have a right to a certain section of land, as it's sort of like described in the Bible as being like the chosen land of the Jewish people. And so Zionism is the justification for Israel to then bomb Palestine because they see that as being their land. So they're committing this huge act of genocide because they have like divine permission. So being against this governmental regime bombing people over some property is not the same thing as being anti-Jewish. I think that we can appreciate how that's true, right? Can you show the micro mo in comparison to the macro mo as it stands right now? This is so crazy. So here's what we've got so far. This is definitely one of those streams where, you know, my progress is impeded because I don't stop talking. And here's Marshmallow. Where is my camera? Marshmallow, who is the size of one stitch. Shai's like, okay, everyone calm down and look at the baby. Oh. You don't think it'll be big enough to sit on? I mean, yeah, it's probably going to be more of like poof size versus like beanbag size. I think I would have to increase the, like double the stitch count for sure. Sorry if that's, oh no. Oh, birds. What's... I think you're good. I don't see it twice. We gotta stop doing the tongue-in-cheek fascists and conservatives are so hooky and hypocritical and they don't realize they're hurting women while claiming to protect them. They do. Yeah, no, I think that that's kind of what the biggest mindfuck of it all is. It's all on purpose, you know? And we need to start acting like it is. But anyway, look at the baby. Everything's okay, 'cause Marshmallow is here. I should just put him... like right here for the rest of stream so he can just like watch y'all. Pocket heard you getting upsetty and is now kissing your arm. Oh, well, nobody needs to be getting upsetty. We don't have to have an upsetty stream. The camera's struggling so hard. It's like, what do I focus on? GIF in the side chat. What we got here? Oh my god, Odd the little baby. No! Give Marshmallow the band hammer to use as they wish. You know what? Would you like to share with the non-Discord chat? They can use their imaginations. Birds is threatening to eat Marshmallow. Off to sleep. Thank you for hanging out, Rolling. Sorry for anyone who got stressed out today. Please shame Boof. I would never do that. Ew. Not that. Okay, that's a little bit bad, Boof. I got stressed out today. Sometimes you just need to scream about all of the reasons that it makes sense that you're being stressed out, because fuck this place that we live. But we're not going to talk about that anymore. I think we've done that enough for one day, so. We're only going to talk about cute, soft things. Elliot's hair, lovely. I'm actually going to run and grab a snack really fast, so I'm going to leave y'all on the Spirit City screen. If you need to get a snack, get a snack. Sometimes you just need to scream about the stress. Yeah, I feel that's so hard. Be right back. It's so muggy in my office. Shouldn't have had that second cup of coffee, so now you're gonna have a third? Oh my god. Okay, I return. I got popcorn. You already poured it. How long does it usually take to heal a busted vein? Yeah, it can vary for sure. Only giving love, not arson. It's good for balance. Did you see what the text did to me? I did. I saw the pictures you posted. I'm so sorry that happened. I hate it when they don't listen to you, you know? If I'm a Chaos Gremlin, Damu is the heart hamster. That's cute. What am I gonna do for eyes, you guys? Large buttons? Crochet them? You were thinking about that for the froggy? Big googly eyes? That yarn is gonna make it so hard. Felt and hot glue. That's a decent thought. It's a good excuse for me to get a new hot glue gun because I don't know where mine is. World's biggest French knots. I'm so bad at French knots. I'm not even gonna lie. I don't really like hot gluing crochet though, I'm gonna be honest. I don't like the texture it creates. What about fabric glue? Yeah, as much as possible, I'd rather just sew, I think. Someone overthrew Scarlet. I know that, like, in terms of the width of the Junimo, it's maybe not as big as you were hoping for, but I think that it's still going to be pretty significant because, let's see, this is what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think I'm on round number 9 right now. And I won't start decreasing until round 21. So I guess it'll probably be about like decently like beach ball sized. Maybe I could do like do it twice as big, like double the number of stitches in it. And make it beanbag size, you know? Jellyfish vibes. Giant jellyfish would be very cool. Do you need more yarn to make an even bigger one? Let's see what we end up with at the end of this. How about that? Let's do that first. Black Cat is like, how big can I get this to go? Suggest Jelly as a name? That's cute. Water time to stretch break. Thank you, Odd. Did Black Cat become the favorite while I was away? Or while I wasn't looking, I guess? No, that happened right in front of me. Never mind. Black Cat, you're the favorite now. Jelly Bean, that's so cute. Name the Junimo Big Back. I don't like to make jokes about that because I don't think that's for me to do. That's another one of those things of like, I can't reclaim that word. I'm not plus size, you know? I legitimately don't know what counts as fat. I feel like I never have, but I don't wear plus sizes, so I feel like it's not me. I feel like I can at least say that. You know what? That's totally fine, Scarlet. Load the term big back, and that's fair. I feel mean saying it personally, but like again, it's because it's not like, I know some people reclaim it, and that's fine. I have no problem with that. That's none of my business. I just feel like, I don't know, I feel like weird saying it myself. So you're fine, Odd. Thank you for being so organized, Kiri. Kiri, you want to be a mod? You know how Discord works, or not Discord. You know how Twitch works. No, I think so too. Look at you. Kiri's in here taking the initiative. Way better than me who uses it for bullying. Black Cat the vanity mod. It's okay if you don't also. There's no pressure at all. I'm just genuinely asking if you have any interest in that. I feel like we missed a name. Kiri is too busy writing down names. Kiri is too busy doing mod things to process that I asked if they wanted to be a mod. Yes, will you pick up this sword? It sounds like a trap. Fury also not reading. Only if you want to, Kiri. It's totally up to you. If you would rather not, that's fine. Oh, I slipped. Zephyr knows they would have too much power. Zephyr cannot handle being a mod. I think we all know that Zephyr cannot handle being a mod. All the love in the world, I don't think Zephyr can handle being a mod. You're a mod for lots of streamers, so long as there's other mods active, I won't feel too bad if I slack some. I mean, the expectations are very low. I think the other mods can attest to that. And you also, like, you don't have to do both Discord and Twitch. You can do one or the other, or both if you want, but... Yeah, Black Cat never does anything, so... Yeah, no, for real. It's really just a thing of, like, my thoughts about it are that if we have more people who can mod, then if there is a need for a mod, we have more people who can catch it, but there's not often a need. You're the bell to get Jack's attention. Yeah, I kind of almost view the mod role as, like, I'm up for, like, using the mod panel and to be someone who can, like, help out if you ask, like, directly, you know? Things like that. Like, I really don't see it as a role that needs to have a lot of pressure put on it. We're a line of defense. Exactly. And now Black Cat is bullying the bots. Okay. Alex wasn't here, so you needed somebody else to kick. I mean, I literally made Trill a mod because Trill started doing spreadsheets for me, so if that tells you anything, that's what it takes. We picked only J names? Oh my god, that's so funny. Always assume the main reason people seem to find me approachable. I don't think that's why I asked you. It's been a little bit, so I don't know if I totally remember the reasons now, but I think it's more of, like, somebody who, like, is paying attention to what's going on in the chat, who is decently active and who is good about, like, sort of being responsive to what I need, I think. Because I think a lot about what I'm looking for from mods is someone who is going to, like, look to what I need as a streamer, I suppose, and, like, just, like, have an awareness and not, like, make crazy decisions necessarily without thinking about, like, if it's in line with, like, what I'm looking for or not, I guess. I don't know. It's really more of a vibes thing for me. It's like, do I feel like this person can handle it and is gonna kind of, like, be on the same page as me? Yes or no? And then I just kind of, like, go from there. Yeah. Well, if you would like to be a mod in here as well, Kiri, I would love to have you, but certainly no pressure. If you don't want this to be a space where you have to think about stuff like that. I don't want it to be less fun in here for you because you're a mod. I see you doing stuff anyway, so it's fine. Okay, okay. Well, we can also undo it at any time. Just kidding, you're locked in for life. Haha! Okay, it's not working. I need to do it this way, is that... One second, let me go through Twitch. It's, I think it's Sleepy Chat being weird. Sorry, I'm in your face right now. There we go. It was just Sleepy Chat, didn't want to do it. It was getting confused because it was like, which do you want, Twitch or YouTube? You have to redeem VIP to get dethroned as mod. Oh yeah, in case you were wondering, by the way, see that's the reason Zephyr can't be a mod, is because you can't be a VIP and a mod at the same time. I guess Twitch views that as redundant. I don't see it as redundant. I'm like, VIP gets you a special badge. Half-acting a mod just because of habit? I mean, hey. It's working. Okay, I think we're on 10 now, round number 10. And then the chat didn't keep scrolling. Command your minions. It's nice being a mod and being able to try and do little things to help this very pleasant community, and I appreciate that. Yeah, the VIP badge is the little pink diamond thingy. Dewdrop is cute. Melon is cute. I like that. And I also definitely look for, like, mods, like, for modding purposes, like, people who have different, like, strengths and inclinations. So, like, I do appreciate that Scarlet is a bit more, like, interested and sort of concerned about, like, the social aspect of moderation, right? And is sort of looking for things like that, like reaching out to people, you know. And I don't need every mod to do that necessarily, so it's good to have like that variety. Like, I appreciate if I'm playing with a spreadsheet and Trilla's here, Trilla's like, do you want me to come help you with the spreadsheet? I'll help with the spreadsheet. And then Shy's got the finger on the pulse, you know? Shy's been here for it all. Tried to make a noodle stir-fry moment for dinner, and the recipe page from the magazine didn't have any proportions or directions. Oh no. I hate when that happens. This guy is so big. I know it's maybe not as big as you wanted it to be, Black Cat, but it's still pretty freaking big. Esmeralda. Set up gambling 24/7. The Princess Diaries reference was missed? No, I saw you, Scarlet. Melon Thermopolis, indeed. Do we want to vote now or wait? Let's do tomorrow at the beginning of stream because I feel like more people are usually here at the beginning of stream, if you can hang on to that for that long. Posted the dinner and the recipe in the cooking channel. Because you know we're still going to be working on this tomorrow, so. It's been raining outside for 4 hours now. I love that. I love the coziness. We're approaching the end of the second skein here. You might be too late. We'll do it like an hour in. How about that? I feel like that's the best time for like people to be here. It's hefty too. You bruised one of your toes with a floorboard? My goodness, Kier, you're getting so beat up. We'll try to be here tomorrow. You were finally able to catch up with a friend you haven't seen in months. That's so awesome, Scarlet. Me walking through my house constantly, like, bumping into things. Anybody else, like, have that certain brand of, like, ADHD, lack of spatial awareness, where you're, like, always, like, falling into doorways? Work at a physical labor job? Yeah, I feel that. Like I was saying during the cooking stream, my arms used to look like kind of grim because working in a bakery, I was always like pulling sheet pans out of the oven, and those things, if they tap you, they'll leave a little mark. So I would have like little dash marks all up and down my forearms. I have a little something right now from the cooking stream where the oil popped on me. Kitchen badges of honor, indeed. Hypermobility and ADHD, lack of spatial awareness. Yeah, it's a rough combo right there. Tell you what, though. What hurt the worst was getting molten sugar on my arm. That was a bad one. Ooh, went to grab tongs out of the fryer. Oof. Yeah, sticking your hand in the fryer is not pretty. Okay, that was 10. This should be 11, I believe. Had a massive 50-pound log fall on your forearms and it scratched them up real bad. Ouch. Yeah, I can imagine. I complain about dry skin after doing dishes. I mean, no, same though. I was complaining about that earlier. The dishes dried up my fucking hands so bad during the winter, because it like this was when I was living in Massachusetts too. So I feel like the winters in Massachusetts get pretty dry. The combination of dishwashing and the dry winter, I would have crazy lizard skin all over the backs of my hands that would crack and bleed if I wasn't careful. Like that shit gets rough. Your skin gets so waterlogged washing dishes. It was because of the chemicals in the dishwater. So if you're doing dishes at home, it's gonna be different versus doing it in like an industrial, like commercial kitchen setting. So when I was working in the bakery, like we had the 3-bay sink. The car threw you off and forgot dinner. Oh no. Definitely get that dinner. I will definitely be chowing down after stream. And maybe I'll let myself play a little bit more Fields of Mystria before I get back into making keychains. Yeah, see, this is why I said save the voting, because I feel like the end of stream is always like this. Spaghetti or some kind of sushi? I'm going spaghetti. Oh. I mean, I'm in a carby kind of a place. I don't know where you're at, though. Can you hear the crunch from Canada? You want some ASMR? I feel like I didn't pick up that good. It's squeaky. Where's your crunchy one? I have to mute. I'm sorry. Definitely not as satisfying as it could have been. It made the bad sound. Yeah, that was not good. Popcorn is so hit or miss. Sorry, Scarlett. Okay, we've almost used up. We're at the very end of this second one. Sensitivity to mouth sounds? No, it's understandable. Water time and a stretch break? You got it. Live, thrive. Join us. Joja Mart. Stand up and stretch your back. A good suggestion for sure. Been sitting in this chair too much. Pop those vertebrae. neck. How about that? Live, laugh, donate your organs. Jesus. Just coming right out and saying it. And then the beginning of Repo the Genetic Opera starts playing. Niche. Repo Man. R.I.P. Anthony Stewart Head. Please donate blood. What's a good one? It's been a little while since I did that. Anybody got a fun blood type in here? I got a normie blood type. Wait, let me look at my card. I don't remember what it is. A positive. Can't donate because you get super dizzy and sick. I do really well with blood draws, so. AB positive and William is AB negative, so you had to get some crazy shots. Oh yeah. Yeah. B negative, the world is a cruel joke. I get an A+ because I'm the best. Should really try to be positive about that. This is like the fucking Animal Crossing sea bass pun all over again. I give it a C+ or whatever it is. Transfusion saved your dad several times. Hell yeah. I'm not gonna lie, I'm also over here thinking about, like, you know how they give you money for donating plasma? Maybe that would be kind of cool. I think that was 11, so I'm on 12 now. Double check. Yeah. I wanna swing from the chandelier, from the chandelier. Guys, it's me, Sia. It doesn't say your blood type on the test results. I have my like blood donor card. That's what I was looking at. Hairdressers from the 1970s. I can't donate. How am I supposed to know? Maybe you could ask them. I don't know. I don't know how you normally get that information. I need to know which one of you will save my life. Tested yourselves in biology class? Yeah, I never did that in school either. They were choking and nobody noticed until they fell to the floor. Y'all don't forget, this is the universal sign for choking. Gambling with blood now. Vampling. That looks like something else. Vampire bling. They were panicking, didn't know what to do. The Heimlich maneuver. Well, good job. It's good to have someone who will have a cool head in a crisis. Only one out of your friends who knew how to do it properly. I mean, how often do people have to pull that out, right? Oh, also there's new guidance on choking, by the way. As a first step, before you do the Heimlich, it is recommended that you can just like slap people on the back now. Like just have them bend forward and give them a smack on the back. And if that doesn't work, then you proceed to the Heimlich. But I think that they like discovered that in many circumstances, like that could be enough to help. Like a baby, yeah. When people are in pain, I don't know how to react because people are fragile compared to me. I mean, that's why we gotta be doing the sign if we're choking. The Heimlich can hurt. Yeah, you gotta do it like, when you're doing the Heimlich, you're compressing up, like pushing up someone's diaphragm. Like if you are grabbing somebody so hard that you are manipulating their internal organs, that's a lot of force. So it makes sense that it would hurt. Just like with CPR, you got to do CPR hard enough that you're literally pumping somebody's heart through their ribcage. When you got Heimlich, you thought your spine snapped for a second? Jeez. I mean, I guess they were doing it right. That's scary. That's why rib snap, yeah. But you know what? Can fix a snap rib a lot easier than somebody suffocating, so. You have courgette soup from a major courgette harvest with lentils and soup sticks? Hell yeah. That sounds very yummy and cozy. You were like 16 and your dad had a solid foot and 150 pounds on you, so no wonder it hurt? Yeah. Okay. Are we seeing what I'm seeing? Okay, that was 12. So now we're on to 13 single crochets and then an increase 3 times. Someone at work fell recently and scraped up their shin really bad and they can barely walk. If you did that, you just wrap it and walk normally. Is this a sign of high pain tolerance or lack of self-preservation? You know those find someone who bingo what? Pretty sure Scarlet could get you a blackout bingo. Don't understand people's panic sometimes in situations. I mean, it's a lot harder to assess a situation if you don't have any oxygen in your brain. There's times when it's like logical, and there's times when it's like your body is literally rebelling against you. Also anxiety, you know. That's a contributing factor. Oh, it's like the person, like other people in the situation who aren't the person who's choking. No, yeah. For sure. When people just start panicking and it's like, nothing is even happening to you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, and an increase. Okay, 13 again. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
Hello, princess.
Welcome back, Winstarian. Thank you for that. $12 and 13. And an increase. The bicep workout this is giving me, y'all.
When says you forgot your water bottle.
No, I didn't. That's not true. Thank you, Black Cat. I'll do it anyway. It's like a secondary, like, water time. We need a push-up redeem? I could not do a fucking push-up. Are you kidding me? Let me get some free weights and then we can do like bicep curls. Like do 10 bicep curls. How about that? Jumping jacks redeem. Hello, princess. Can't do a push-up because you fucked up your shoulder in high school and none of the doctors can explain it. I hate that for you. What's peeking at us in the corner of the camera? It's Marshmallow. Jumping jacks, wow. It's Marshmallow. It'd be great if I could get it just a little bit higher so that you could see the little eyeball. The Junim from Stardew Valley. Hello, Marshmallow. Marshmallow, are you being a good little kitten? You have upsetting spaghetti right now. If you want it, you gotta clip it. Because I can't find it. You know why the spaghetti is upsetting? No, I have no idea. What are you talking about? Clips are rendering Kiri on top of it always. Okay. And then we do 14, 15, and 16. Solder your headphones back together? Oh my god. Good luck, Odd. Oh, did I ever add Shy Skull? Nope, I sure didn't. Let me go get it. Let me go get it. Don't worry. I'm gonna get it. What skein are you on? The third one. We have plenty for sure. So honestly, I think we would have enough to at least start on an even bigger one. I'm trying to find it. Make dinner. Oh, I think that you already did that. I'm gonna put it on there so we can check it off. How about that? Oh my god, Shy, you did it! Look! Yay! Good job. Cheeked up Junimo. Was gonna read, but you're gonna work on socks so you can focus on chat? Well, I mean, definitely if you want to go read, don't feel like you can't do that, okay? Double cheeked up on Yopa's day. Please don't let us stop you reading, for sure. You're legally obligated to stay here. You're personally invested in chat. Oh, well, in that. Okay, so this is 14 that we've started on. You read earlier? Psh, who needs books? You already did that. Let's see. I forget last time I put it on my head how long ago that was, so let's see. Let's see if we can't get a gauge for how much it has grown. Junimo Big Naturals. Your roomie was supposed to be off an hour ago? Can you get in touch with her? Think 5 pounds of stuffing will be enough? I do. I think so. Because it'll expand, you know. Like, when they put it in the box, they suck all the air out of it, so it'll be bigger when it comes out of the box. There she is! Yay! Okay, I'm glad. Crisis averted. And I can also add some fabric in here if I need to. I have scrap fabric, so. Where are fellow non-mods? Do you feel surrounded, Demu? Thank you for the clip, Shy. Yeah, Rinstarian here to be on their worst behavior with you. Hi, Pumpkin Cat. How are you doing? No, this is the 12mm. This one was a bit too much for this one. I think this is going to be good for the other yarn, though. This hook is definitely not going to be able to catch that other yarn. You dubbed yourself Alert Mod? Well, okay. Sounds like you don't need my help then. I had to pull out the mat. Yeah, I actually have enormous hands. It's like that thing with the, Just give me your Twitch login. It's like that thing with like the little tea guy and the tea girl, and the little tea guy is like handing things up to the goddess, and then the goddess trans woman, and then she takes it and it's like tiny, you know? You know what I'm talking about? do it myself. I feel like, Rinstarian, we need to, like, give you the little baby, like, toy steering wheel so that you can pretend that you're driving the stream, you know? Hear me out about the Busty Junimo idea? Oh my god. Okay, let's have it. Go lock in, yeah. Yes, there's going to be an even bigger Geen Bean coming in. So what you have is one boob or cheek, then you make the rest proportionally, and you have a Junimo chair with assets. The idea of this being either one of those things is terrifying. It would fill up my entire office. We somehow connect my camera to stream and you put me in the corner, but I'm muted the whole time. Ren just in the corner like... Big naturals indeed. By a TTS Brian. It's like cat cam, but it's Ren cam. Thank you so much for that, Scarlett. Thanks for hanging out. Apologies for my gremliness. Never apologize. For just 5 gifted subs, you could let Ren speak for 2 minutes. 2 minutes? That seems like an awfully long time. Subtemp for ideas for real. Yeah, I'm thinking it should be like sending rules. So what is it, like 25 words? You know that person on TikTok who like it does the like POV, you're a fairy and I caught you in a jar? That's like Ren. Y'all are really trying to make me think about what I'm saying. I think it's more, the gag is more that we know that you're not going to think about what you're saying and then you're going to waste your 25 words. Jar mother, yes. 25 words is so little. Exactly. D&D does that? Mm-hmm. That's from sending. I'm gonna think of a super good story, but it'll never be concluded. Hang on. Marshmallow, you want a popcorn? It's gonna be a different story each time. You're actually telling the story the entire time. We're just only unmuting you to get little snippets of it. It's like Speed, you know, where they can't stop the bus or it'll explode. Like, you can't stop telling the story or you get electroshocked. Okay, but imagine making a giant popcorn that was the same size. Let me just figure out the logistics of getting an electric chair. Anyone else have a memory of their elementary or middle school teachers reading a chapter book aloud to the class and leaving off on a cliffhanger and seeing the pure joy and revelry in their eyes as you and your classmates go through the 5 stages of grief over the cliffhanger? You know, I can't say that I do, but I love that for you. Shy with the deep cut memories of the first time she saw sadistic tendencies in somebody else's eyes. If things keep up like this, I think we legitimately could make a bigger one. Like a double-sized one. I mean, regardless, I'm going to use what you sent me, so... You good over there, Damu? Your middle school English and history teacher was a relatively even-keeled and stoic lady, but on that day you saw pure delight in her eyes as we were in distress. And this is why she's a teacher. Babushka. What was that? That was 14, this is 15, I think. Gotta stay in frame. It's hard. I'm getting farther and farther away from my desk. Get to rickroll your kids. Squishmallow is a brand, actually, Damu. Yeah. Yeah, this is a Squishmallow. We'll get to the end of this round. Well, maybe we'll do... We'll do one more after this, I think, so that I can leave off... I'm not leaving off in the middle of instructions. Stream isn't ending until Junimo is done? Okay. Sure. If you want to sit here until tomorrow, that's fine. We'll definitely be able to finish it tomorrow. And then we can evaluate and see how we're looking for making an even bigger one. Stream can't end if I don't close my browser. Just watch the VOD over and over again. Brent's also totally bonded. Yeah, like I said, we're gonna give the Renstarian the little toy steering wheel. It's perfect. Power's all in your hands. And by toy steering wheel, I mean totally real steering wheel. The controller that's not plugged in. Redeem for mod for a day. I think that's a bit. Can be like they shadow a mod. It only took a very shaky hand and bits of a shredded ruler, but you did it. You're also now realizing you probably should have worn a mask. Oh no! Well, good job, Odd. I'll get you checked off. Mayor for a day. If they fuck up, you revoke privileges. I feel like that might be a little bit more chaos than I want. Maybe more of a thing of like, they get to pretend they're a mod. Okay, I know I said I was gonna do one more, but I think actually I do kind of want to stop here because I'm hungry. So I only get to be mod for 5 minutes. So we're gonna stop here. That was round 15. We'll pick it up tomorrow, and I think that we can finish it. So this is how much we have left in our third skein. Ban Jack! Oh my god. I hope you like staring at a black screen. Oh, Marshmallow, no! So here's our current size comparison. Let me, Our current size comparison. Cooking stream, but you have to eat marshmallow. Building a cosplay for myself. Actually. I would suffocate in there. My office is a disaster right now. Okay. We're gonna find somebody to raid. Thank y'all so much for hanging out today. I appreciate y'all. We'll vote on the name for this big guy tomorrow. And finish him up. And then next week we'll be able to work on Leggy Frog. So let me see who's online. They call me Big Mellow. If anybody has any recommendations, by the way, I am open to suggestions. Because I don't see anybody that I follow immediately online. So I do request that they be somebody who is in the LGBT category, or at least LGBTQ friendly. Otherwise, I'm just gonna pick somebody. Thank you so much, Kiri and Demu. Skizzleman? It does need to be somebody in the crafting category. I will say that. Okay, this looks interesting. Let's go meet somebody new. Let's go meet somebody new. Alright. Y'all be nice to this person. Looks like they're making something beautiful. So, if you would like the free emote version of the raid command, that's there for you. Otherwise, you can use the evilest emote that is available to you, accompanied by Evil Raid. And I will see y'all tomorrow. Have a great rest of your day. Goodbye, everyone!